Of course. Gonna be one of those nights. Hey, Terry. I'm having some eggs and some bacon. How you doing, Terry? Yeah, it is. I'm watching it. I was watching. I was like, oh man, I gotta go live. There's way too many people on. See, I wouldn't want to have that many people on. Yeah, that's just too many. Too many for me. I would only want like three, four people, maybe. But once you get over four, it's just too chaotic. But she's got 10. And some of them on the panel I don't really think needs to be up there, but well, I'm glad you came over because it's just you and I. Well, someone else just came in, probably John. Yeah, I did see you say that, by the way. I'm sitting in Amy's channel. Yeah, they all want to talk at the same time. I know it just gets too chaotic. Like right now, they're all talking at the same time. Yep. So hello to that second person that came in. I almost wish I had brought in my. I'm starting to get hooked on having someone up here with me. I do enjoy that. But tomorrow night we're going to be doing it. I don't know how people like about doing that. Yeah, this is my first cup for today. I'm sort of, I try to only drink it in here, but I got some regular ground coffee because these are just K cups. I just do up a K cup, and so this is just K cups. But I got the grounds that you use for the bigger pot, so I'm like, well, maybe it's winter time because I get so cold, and I should just do hot water really because I like sitting here putting my hands on the coffee cup, the warm coffee cup. I think it's good when you have two or three, but maybe it's because we are 60 plus years old. I don't know. You're probably right. Hi, Vince. Hello, Vince. I figured everyone would just stay over there at the pajama party. All right, I've got to wheel a name. There it is. I am working on the wheel of names. We are going to pick another person tonight for a blanket. Okay. I saw Poopy earlier somewhere. Have you talked to him, Barb? He came the last time I talked to him was when he came in here. What, like the day after Christmas or New Year's Eve or something like that. It was like a few nights ago. But we were real busy in here when he came in, so I really didn't get a chance to really talk to him. We did have a bunch of people on, so it was probably New Year's Eve. But you saw Poopy somewhere. Well, that's interesting. You probably found a new hangout. So how's Vince doing? I know Poopy has talked to me a few times how he's starting to feel uncomfortable in here because people don't like him. He thinks people don't like him. So he might have just decided I'm gone. It's hard saying. I figured I'd just wait and see what happens. I do. I do. He reminds me of my son. How's the beginning of the new year? All good, I hope. Yes, I do too. I do. Oh, nothing bad. Same old, huh? Just another day. Man, I went out and walked today and it was so cold. I was freezing out there. I do too. But there's a couple in here that I'm not going to get into who, but there's a couple that don't. I saw that. You're insane, woman. Oh, it's so cold. But it's like, I don't know, it's January. This is like one of the worst months for us in the north, January and February. And I just see my days for going out walking is limited. And besides, um, I'm not sure what's going on, but I'm getting like pain back in my legs. So I think the other day when I had some of that, the beans and the cabbage, but I had just a little bit. But I think that affected me somehow. You remember the New Year's thing? I had to eat the black eyed peas, a spoonful, and then I had a leaf of a cabbage to bring in the new year with my husband. But my leg, it's like they're sore and they feel heavy today. It's like I feel real heavy, and my legs are sore. Oh, maybe that could be it too. I haven't taken anything for it. I just feel bleh, sore, lame. I feel like I've been running for 10 miles or going mountain climbing or something. It's just, yeah, I did not do my shake plate today because I was busy doing something else. I need to bring it in and put it under my desk like it was suggested, and I still have not done it yet. I got 4 hours of sleep last night. Fridays, it's hard for me to get any sleep because my daughter shows up at about 8:30 and cleans for a few hours, and then we go grocery shopping. So yeah, I went to bed about 4 and get up about 8. Yeah, I'm gonna be putting it there. I'm gonna be redoing my living room because we're putting taking the tree down this weekend, and that's all gonna be moved into, well, not the tree, but the plate. Yeah, but it happens every Friday. Every Friday. Mm. I did lay down for about a half hour though, earlier, about 4ish, 4 or 5 o'clock. That was my task this morning. Got all the Christmas stuff boxed up. I swear I'm not putting it out again next year. I cussed all the way through it. Yeah, I'm hoping that my granddaughter and my daughter will do it tomorrow since they put it up. I did bring the boxes in from the garage, but if they don't do it, I'll end up doing it. But I don't really want to. Hope on. I know. I know. Yeah, when we take the tree down, I'm gonna make sure everything's plugged. I'll have more access in the living room. Um, I can move the couch because I plan on moving the couch. I can make sure that has no plugs in it. Yeah, I haven't called him yet. I'm waiting until Monday, but I was thinking of that today. Yeah, and then my daughter should unplug everything in the her room too. But I think it had to do with the tree. At least I think. I don't know because it was when they plugged in the tree. It went boop. Well, I can tell you what I'm up to tonight. I'm in here with you guys. Plants trying to kill us. I know, right? The tree. I'm hoping that works. Be nice if it worked. But I think everything's unplugged. The tree might be plugged in. I'm not sure. I think that's unplugged. Oh no. It's egg. It's like an egg salad, but it's just eggs and a keto version of mayo. I hard boiled a bunch of eggs today. I'm going to do a walkabout and then head to my phone. Be back in a bit. Todd saying doesn't look like it's going to get over anytime soon. I still have it up. I have it in the background. Yeah, I did up a bunch of hard boiled eggs today and cooked some bacon. What?
Are you live?
Yes. No, you can bring them in. I'll fold them here in a little bit. Yeah, just put it right here and I'll fold them.
Okay. You're gonna fold them while you talk.
After I eat.
Okay.
Just bringing in my laundry to do.
Move.
Move, money.
Hi.
Hey, can you do the tree when you get a chance? I brought in the box.
Yeah. I'm schedule reversing because I gotta work in the morning in a couple days. So I'll probably do it in the morning since it's close to my bedtime.
Okay. And one more thing. Talk to someone that knows a little bit about electricity, and he said before we call an electrician, make sure everything is unplugged that goes to that circuit, and then switch the circuits off and on.
Oh, really?
Yes, to unplug everything because that's what they're gonna have us do anyways. They're
And
gonna
then
and then redo the circuits.
yeah, but I don't even know what the circuit is.
You guys don't know what circuit was the one that blew?
No, because it doesn't show any of them that blue. It's not blown.
It can still be blown. So I wish I would have known that you guys didn't know that.
Well, you know how like when a circuit blows, it'll
It
show
doesn't
red or
always.
orange.
It doesn't always.
Well, I don't know anything about it, so you can go ahead and look at it if you'd like.
All right, so tomorrow that's what we'll do. We'll unplug everything. In the
I know
living
it
room and your
flashes.
room.
My light flashes on and off, so it's. I don't think it's completely. It's just, you know.
Well, we'll just make sure everything's unplugged, and then we'll do the circuits tomorrow.
Okay. Sounds good. Come on, let's go potty. Come on.
Oh, and everyone was saying hi to you.
Oh, hi. Did you ask the question that I wanted to ask?
What?
If anybody that is in the chat that got a blanket, does it smell like meat?
Get out of here.
Come on, let's go. Let's go. Go.
I don't know about her sometimes. A meat blanket, yeah. She thinks I'm making meat blankets. She just left. Yeah, she just brought me in my laundry. I was doing towels earlier. Yeah, I can go down now and do the laundry. It takes me a while to go down the stairs and then back up, but I can go down now. But I can't bring anything up, so I still have to depend on someone to bring the baskets up. I know. She's just being silly. I'm already full. Being silly. Ah, so what you guys eat today? Terry ate eggs. I had eggs and bacon and two ham. My daughter went to McDonald's and I asked her to just bring me home a couple of plain burgers. So I had two burgers, beef burgers earlier from McDonald's. It's the only thing I'll eat there anyway. And then the eggs. And I say burgers, not with bread. It's just the plain burger patties. No cheese, no nothing. Bacon wrapped cheese. Ugh. Watched Men in Black, one with my mom. What? Oh. Wait a minute. I read that totally wrong. I thought you were saying you watched men in that was dressed in black with your mom. Not you watched a movie. I was like, what? Get busy working on Linux. It sucks that McDonald's has its saloons and so many people. Yeah, I don't really eat there very often. Maybe once every 3, 4 months, if that. Good evening, Grandma. Hello, everyone. Don't forget to put your live on. Oh, yes, live chat. My text might seem goofy, voice to text, acting stupid. That's all right. I'm starting to get good in reading texts of people that do voice. It might take me a couple of times. Patricia, hi Barb, and everyone in the group. Hello, Patty. You need some advice. I might lead you astray. The correct makes it's crazy. The autocorrect. One of these days you'll have to get on the live with it on. I'm curious to see what it looks like. You are definitely the master. This autocorrect and voice text just isn't right. I don't know how you read some of my text sometimes. Howdy, y'all. Hi, Mike. Oh, yeah, now I see it. Mika? Mika Unicorn. We had Mexican food for dinner, and my sister went to get it. Well, when she got back with it, she gave us our food and left. We thought all was good. Then turns out we had the wrong order. Oh, did you eat it? Crazy thing happened to me today. Me and the wife was at a store, and I was trying to talk to her, and what was coming out of my mouth, she couldn't understand it at all. Don't know. Oh, so you was talking gibberish? Don't know if it was from the guy punching me in the head. Still having problems with it. Oh wow, you might want to get that checked. Happy Friday night. Hello, Eleanor. Hello, hello. My mom ate hers and I ate mine, and my sister said her boyfriend and my mom got each other's orders. Now they aren't talking to each other. I don't know what to do. Well, there's not really much you can do because your mom ate his order and she probably didn't even realize it. So, what was wrong with the one he ended up getting? He doesn't like it? I mean, the only thing that you can do really is spend the money and get another order for the boyfriend. But I don't know who's going to pay for it. Might want to get it checked though, John. Seriously. Yeah, but they keep blaming each other, and my mom won't shut up about it. I'd hate to be in that house. But you know what, Jen? It doesn't have anything to do with you. It's between the two of them. They need to work it out. It's not your fault at all. And I would just stay out of it. It's between your mom and the boyfriend. That's how I see it. Unless you want to buy the boyfriend a meal just to hush him up and get it delivered. Otherwise, it's their own problem. Then I guess that's too late. They waited too long. Oh well, life goes on. Either the boyfriend eats what's left or he just goes without. Nothing can be done about it. I'm sure your mom didn't deliberately take his food. I imagine that it was given to her. It's yours, and she sat there and ate it. It's not her fault. Yep, I would just walk away from that. It's none of y'all. It's not anything to do with you. The whole thing is stupid. This is the second time it's happened. The whole thing is stupid. Yeah, yeah, all right. Thanks, everyone. Sounds like weird drama. Yeah, but it's not nothing. It's not Jen. No one can get mad at Jen. It's not her drama. And I wouldn't make it mine by interjecting either. I'd just back away from it. So that's all on you guys. That has nothing to do with me. I'm so glad I don't have that kind of drama. Of course, we're right. We're over 65 years old, Jen. Over 65 years old. And Terry's even older. 65 years of wisdom. Oh my God. Talk about fast food drama. So last night the kids were going to the store. I mean, adult kids with some little kids too, with the grandchildren. Two of my daughters. They asked me, "Do you want anything?" I said, "Yeah, I'm out of pork rinds. Can you pick me up a bag?" They they come back without any pork rinds. I was like, "Well, gee, good thing I really seriously didn't need them." My daughter leaves, the one that doesn't live here. She leaves to go home, but she decides to go to the store. She brings me back 4 bags of pork rinds. And then And then we go to the grocery store today, and she goes, "Mom, you need pork rinds." I said, "Not really. I have those bags from last night." But she comes to the cash register with four family-sized bags of pork rinds. She goes, "I don't want you to run out." I'm like, "Oh my God, I'm gonna have so many pork rinds. I'm gonna have so many pork rinds." I shouldn't say I'm gonna. I should say I do have so many bags of pork rinds. How many eat pork rinds? And/or plain or flavored? I'll have the plain ones, but lots of times it's mostly the reason why I like having them is because I take medication and they stick in my head. I used to be able to take like a piece of bread or something like that, and it knocks that feeling of the pill. I don't know if the pill's actually caught in my throat or not, but I can feel it, and I it drives me crazy. So I used to eat like a piece of bread. Well, now, I use pork rinds now to at least swallow it. Every now and again, I'll have it for a snack if I'm like looking for something, but I don't really want a whole meal. Sometimes it'll be part of a meal, the pork rinds. But I have to have them in the house for when I take my meds in case they get caught. I can drink and drink and drink and drink and drink, and I can't get that feeling of that pill caught in my throat unless I eat something. Yeah, I love oatmeal, but I can't eat oatmeal because it's not meat. Yeah, I like having the plain ones on hand because you can use them for a lot of different things. Because I'll use them in my cooking too. Oh, heating them up. I have sometimes actually used pork rinds for putting taco meat and cheese on it and have it, you know, eat it that way. Do up some hamburger sausage, ground sausage, or of course ground beef, and sprinkle a little bit of taco sauce in there, taco spices in it, and then sprinkle it on my pork rind. I'll have oatmeal in the morning on occasion and have butter and hot sauce on it. Yeah, I don't normally eat breakfast. I just never have. And I usually do OMAD, one meal a day, and usually it's about um 4 or 5 o'clock. But today I did two hamburg patties, very thin. They're like paper thin patties. And I did some scrambled eggs and a slice of bacon. The ones I have just say pork rinds, no sugar. Oh, flavored pork rinds. How many of you add sauces to your meals? Mustard, mayo, set up hot sauce, chili sauce. Just wondering. Well, I had egg salad tonight. I put a little bit of keto mayo in it, a tablespoon. I don't eat mustard. I don't have chili sauces. I really don't very often have I couldn't even tell you when the last time I had mayo, probably a month or two ago. It's not something that I have a lot of any sauces really. Don't know what you're missing, Terry. I finished my mayo about a month ago with tuna, not buying anymore. Yeah, I picked some up because I was gonna do some making of some like chapels or something, and then I never did do it. So now I'm just using up the jar. Not that I'm using it up pretty fast because I'm not. We got 15 in here and it's so quiet. I use tartar sauce or cocktail sauce on fish and shrimp sometimes. How about spices, onions, garlic? Some people add it, some don't. I do, but just very little. I don't use a lot. And usually the spices that I do, it's like garlic salt or garlic powder. Um, and I couldn't tell you what brand, whatever brand I come to that's the cheapest. How many of you eat hot dogs? What brand and how often? I found some hot dogs today that had zero carbs in it. So I went ahead and picked up a package. And I think it was like something like Boar's Head or something. And they had zero carbs, Boar's Head. and they were beef. And then there was another, like a larger. There was only four in a package, and I'm not sure they called it hot dogs. So I think they called it sausage, or they had some other word for them. Also from um, Boar's Head, and they had zero carbs in it. I love grilled shrimp with garlic. Yeah, I've used minced onions, dried minced onions, and garlic, and some stuff in the past. Well, about like a month ago, I guess. Yeah, that's what I got today. So I never seen them before, so I'm actually. Uh, I've never had them, so I'll be having it for the first time. I'm a lazy carnivore cook. I just throw meat in a pan, fry it up, salt it, and eat it. I do. I always get beef hot dogs, eat spam, so I'm too freaked out about processed meats. Yeah, I've been trying not to eat processed meats, but because I'm doing this BB&E, I'm trying to. Being carnivore should not be work. Yeah, the heck. I need to go to Costco for more bacon. Ooh, yeah, I always buy that bacon too. Weird sitting here folding my laundry with you guys. I can't stand not folding my laundry after they're out of the dryer. Drives me insane. I'll end up running out of room here around me because this she overloaded this basket. Pretty soon I won't be able to see you guys. Well, send me a towel and I'll fold it for you. Well, thank you, Jen, for offering your help. Thank you. I made beef brisket today. Will probably last a couple of days. I got a beef brisket out in the freezer. Welcome to Towel Talk. Towel Talk. Well, even us carnivores has to do things like fold our clothes, right? I'm in the mood for a pork roast. Oh, there was pork roast on sale. I got a I was gonna get a few of them, but I got one. I said, "Well, you already got a bunch of pork roast in the freezer. Why do you want more?" So I had a couple of them, and I ended up putting a couple back. I said, "Nope, I need to use up what I have first. These sales will happen again, I hope." Isn't that a song? Towel Talk? Towel Talk? Are you challenging me, Jen? Ouch. I'm in the mood for a pork roast simply because you're near. Oh, that kind of song. I thought you were talking about Towel Talk. Oh gosh. He's already in bed. He was in bed today before 6 a.m. Before 6 p.m. I was like, really? He came in and said, yeah, I'm going to bed. Really? We definitely live on two different parts of the world, that's for sure. Well, thank you. I got them for my birthday, these ones. They're a couple of months back. Yeah, she bought me 20 blankets. I'm like, why the heck do you buy? She goes, because you need blankets. I said, but we have blankets. I mean, towels. No, I meant towels, not blankets. Towels. I'm due for some new ones. I mean, I've been married for 25 years, and some of my towels were that old because I got them for when Ron and I got married. So I had a few sets from our wedding presents. The real song is I'm in the mood for love. Oh, so you want a romantic song? Is that what you want? You want a romantic song that you're in the mood for love. Oh my gosh, Patty. The peanut butter, the car police is going to come knocking at your door. How could you? Oh my God, you're going to get a life sentence. So Jen wants a romantic, a true romance, right? Like the man of your dreams and romance and oh, George just asked for me in the George asked about me in the chat. Is Grandma Barbara around? Geez, there's 100 million towels here. What is a keto haystack? Yeah, don't get too hard on yourself, Patty. It happens. When I was doing keto, I found out that I could have peanut butter. And I was like, oh, I could have peanut butter on keto. You know, what I, although I know it should have only been like a tablespoon, that's it. I took it as I could have peanut butter. And I probably went through a jar, like a large jar, a very large jar, in like 3, 4 days. I'm almost done, guys. Holy crap. I thought I was almost done. Now you see her, now you don't. I can see the chat though. I didn't realize I washed so many today. Baby, you have no place to go. You have no place to go, baby. Seriously, you have no place to go. Honestly, you don't have no place to go. So what are you trying to do? We're almost mama's almost done. I got 3 more to do. I got just 3 more. Two more, and then I can clear everything up. Peanut butter is yummy. It's an ottery. Last towel, guys. How many towels get this in the dirty clothes? Holy crap. When I said I had 20, I didn't think they dirtied them all. See, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 dirty towels. Okay. I, I used to love chocolate milk. Okay. Whoop. Get in there. Yay. Done. No. You can't hear me? One more behind me? Okay. Ah, can you guys hear me? Got you? That's good porn. Ah, all right, put that back over there. No, it's not over. I'm still watching it. Oh, I had you muted. I heard George say something. Is Barbara here? And I heard Amy said no, her live is up. She's in her live. But I had too many towels to say, what do you want? What did you want, George? What do you want? Hello. Hello, Bonbon. And hello, Helix, by the way. I didn't say that. Terry girl, we need a girls' night. Spandex? What do we want to talk about? We talk about everything here, Helix. You know that. We talk about doing Kegel exercises. I guess we can talk about pink spandex. A piece of bacon left over from my dinner. I need to go put it up in the fridge. Oh no, I came here to say goodnight and it's spandex. LOL. Well, hello, Cindy. And good night, Cindy. I feel like you just hit and ran us. Hit and run. She just did a hit and run. I'm doing good. Press like you're slamming a car door to prove a point. Good night, Cindy. I always hit and run. I feel like a one night stand. Oh, that's funny. Hit and run. I took a shower before I came up, and my hair is. I gotta get my hair cut. My hair is still wet. Starting to dry though. Wow, she didn't stay long. Oh, Cindy. Yep, hit and run. We get a lot of those actually, and then sometimes they just come down, but they stay up in the heavens. I call them the heavens. They just sit back and crochet. Hold on, the little royal prince needs something. So how was the PJ party? I'm still in it, but I have it turned down. All right, the PJ party's getting over the saying goodbye, so expect a bunch coming in probably. I'm having a hospice evaluation for mom. Not sure when they will show. Oh, it's gotten that rough. You getting that close? Oh, it's over. Oh, I gotta turn that off. Hey, John, are you watching or are you listening? Because I want to spin the wheel for the next blanket. Have Debbie or Candy been here yet? Nope. Been closed for a month now. Yeah. It's got to be so hard for you, Terry. I'm so sorry you're going through this. All right, I'm going to spin the wheel. So I'm just going to go ahead and get it done. All right, you ready, John? Now, I took Poopy's name on it because he won. So his name is off from the wheel. Your name, John, is still on it. So if you win again, I want you just to pick somebody for the blanket. Okay, John? All right, here goes. I'm going to share my screen. All right, ready? Jen, do a countdown. Do the countdown, Jen. Yeah? All right, here goes. It's Debbie. That is funny. So, I have a. Oh, Debbie is in here. She is here. So, Debbie, that almost was real close to Alien, to Mike. You won. You won December's blanket. Congratulations. So if you would, Debbie, just email me your address and I'll send it out to you. You can do either or whatever you want. But I'm gonna leave it up to you, Debbie. As far as I'm concerned, it's your blanket. You can do anything you want. She's like me. We make a lot of blankets, so we really don't want another one. Yeah, do the countdown again, Jen. You did that one good, but we'll just wait until we see what Debbie wants to do first. Let's respin. Okay. Whoops. All right. Here we go, Jen. Good luck, everybody. Who's it gonna be? It's Squeaky Monkey. And I don't think she's in here yet, but she'll probably be in here later. So it's Squeaky's. So, Squeaky was on my live for a while today. Well, whoever sees her, tell her to email me her address so I can get it mailed out to her. We might see it tonight. If we see it tonight, we'll let her know. Sure. Sure, Jen. It's all good. Yeah, I am too. I am too. I was like, I was like, please don't let it be Poopy, but I already removed his name off from it, so he wouldn't have won. You missed the blanket wheel. We just did the blanket wheel for a blanket, and Squeaky Monkey won. So what I did, this is what I'm going to do from now on with the blankets, just so everyone knows. After talking to my daughters on a fair way to do this, is once you win a blanket, you can't win another one. Not until everyone has had one, and or maybe 6 months. But you can't keep winning blankets one after the other. However, if you do win, you get a mystery prize, and that's going to remain a mystery until you receive it. So you still win something, but it'll be a mystery. It could be another blanket, or it could be something totally different, maybe a couple of mugs or something, but it'll be something else, a mystery. So if you every month everybody still plays, but you still get a prize, and you can't win more than one blanket. Does that sound fair? So that's what me and my daughters came up with today. We had a little meeting, and that's what we decided would be the easiest and the best thing to do. And of course, if you win a blanket and you don't want one, you can either give it to whoever you want or do what Debbie and John chose, is to do a respin. Actually, yeah, I guess you would get a, because you won, but you didn't. You passed on the blanket, so yeah, we could do that. Never know what you might get. You might get another 100 scans of yarn. Who knows? It won't be 100 scans of yarn. I'm gonna let you know that right now. But it could be yarn. It could be a can of sardines. Yeah, it's a mystery. And the reason why I'm keeping it a mystery, because no one needs to know. It's just a mystery prize. You can share it once you get it, but it could be a McDonald's gift certificate. That's right. It could be just a thumbnail. Who knows? Oh my, I'll need a storage unit. Uh, and who knows? I might just personalize it you know, to that someone. I'll go out and get something. I just figured that's the best way to do this. So you still win something, and everyone gets a chance at the blanket every month. The easiest way to do it. I need a storage unit. That's what I had today. I had 2 meat cookies, what I call meat cookies, because they're very skinny. I think that's a fantastic idea. Thank you, Debbie. Mason was happy to win the. She won sardines. Did she really win sardines? Mason keeps winning mugs. She's got a thing for mugs, I think. Or the mugs got a thing for Mason. Yes, it could be a bag of brown rice. That's right. She's been mugged. I've got a shit ton of sardines just in case the zombies come. I have tons of like tuna fish, sardines. I've got um, so much canned meat, spam, canned chicken. That if the world was to end, or in this case the zombies came, I'd be all right for a while. Oh, the tuna wouldn't hurt. Never know when you're gonna need them. That sounds familiar. I probably have. The zombie apocalypse. You never know. You just never know. Yep, we are. Tomorrow night, I'll come in on my talk studio so we can bring up the guests. Debbie and um, Debbie and Candy will be the guests. We're all going to be doing it. I know. So you're going to be doing it too, right, Bonbon? If you want to come on the panel, we can only have about, I think it's four. Can't remember if it's four or five. Perfect. I picked out my yarn. Okay, good. Seems like there was somebody else too. It seemed like there was a couple out there beyond us. Now, the three of us, though, and Debbie, correct me if I'm wrong. I know I am going to be it's going to be, I'm going to do mine in room. You have to be in room to win it. And it'll be through, remember when we did the Christmas party and we had Nightbot? You did a word like gift or blanket or whatever, and everyone types it in, and then we not spin the wheel, Nightbot picks. That's how I'm going to do mine. I don't know how Debbie will do hers. I think she's going to give hers away too. I think Patty is doing it too. Yeah, it seems like there's a few. Oh, hello. Hello, George. I'm just chilling after the pajama party, but we'll be heading back to bed shortly. Well, hello, hello. Yes, yes. I've already got I watched her video. I did sign into her Facebook page, but I didn't stick around to see if I got accepted and all. But so I'll be doing that for the next 4 Mondays, being in Kelly's class. Yeah, I saw your video today about the stickers you have for us. I'll put it on one of my mugs. I'll probably put it on this one. Terry, that's how I fast. Coffee and water. I'll be starting that on Monday the 12th. Yeah, Mondays we fast. I fast. I fast for this month, anyways, every Monday. I think Terry's doing it with me. I think it's Terry. And I know Debbie is doing BB&E with me every other week. Am I going early tonight? What do you mean? Are you asking me that question, Jen? Both? Talking about all things, Patty. We're talking about the crocheting thing starting tomorrow. We're all starting the Timber Trails blanket from Juan the Yard Addict. So we got that going tomorrow. We're going to have a panel out here where all of us are all going to be working our little fingers to the bones and crocheting our little hearts out. You're and George was talking about he's doing his own fasting thing on the 12th, but me and Terry are doing a fasting on Mondays for Carnivore month. I'm back to normal Carnivore Lion on Monday, January 12th. Okay. Might be one of the other patties. Okay. Yeah, we've got like 3 or 4 patties that come in here almost daily. Hello, Bacon Runner. You said something about going to bed early tonight or something. No? Nope. I'll probably go to bed about 2 or so, like I usually do. But tonight I'm not going to stay up like I've been doing because I've been hooked into write music lately. So I probably won't do that until 6, 7 in the morning and only getting about 3 hours sleep, 3, 4 hours of sleep because I get caught up in writing and yeah. I had to go out and get a notebook today because I'm using like scrap paper for my writing because I ran out of my notebook. So I've just got all these scraps. I got scraps all over my desk. Scraps. It's just building up. So I got a couple of notebooks so I can start using that so I don't have just notes everywhere. But yeah, if I go to bed early, it's because I'm not going to be doing any of that. I'm just going to, after the stream, go to bed. Hello, Mason. Hello, Donna. I'll be doing every Monday starting the 12th. The longest fast I've ever done is 60 hours, Sunday evening to Wednesday morning. Ah, and this is to celebrate Carnivore Month as well. How's Mason tonight? Feeling good? Better? How was your mugging? I don't know what you mean, Jen. Never mind. I think it's yeah, George. I was in the PJ party too. I just had it low on my other monitor. And we did do for those that are just coming in, we did do the wheel again for another blanket giveaway, and Poopy won. I guess it's just stuck on Poopy. No, I'm kidding. Poopy did not win. Poopy did not win. It was, who was it, guys? Because Mason doesn't know, and whoever else came in after her. Squeaky Monkey won the blanket this month. I'm doing beef, lamb, and salt for January, but I'm carrying on with coffee. Yeah, I was going to give up coffee, but since I'm doing the fasting on Mondays and doing BBE every other week with regular carnivore, I figured I'm not going to give up. I don't want to do 3 different things. I'm doing 2. Poopy. I was just teasing. No, he did win last night, though. Yeah, he actually has a business called Poopy Water. And his real name is Wads, but since he came in one time with a handle of Poopy Water, I just call him Poopy now all the time. First, yeah, well, first it was Debbie, but she already has the blanket, so she chose to respin, which let the squeaks winning. Jenny, you're number 1 tonight. That's probably because she was counting. She did 2 countings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go. Yeah, I know what you meant, Jen. That's why I said instead of respond, I just said respin. Yes, you're number 1. All right, Helix. Night night. Sweet dreams. You lost it. Now you're number 2, and John is number 1. Yeah, you just need to talk more. Yes. Congratulations on that, Jerry. I thought that was awesome when you were saying that. I wish I would have seen it live, but I didn't. I was watching the replay. One of those numbers are stupid. I haven't been chatting that much. But see, John, it's what counts. Oh, well, I'm number two. I'm number two. Well, I'm glad. So that means you, Thomas, and Amy, all three guys got monetized. Been working so hard for it. Yeah, new whole year. So it's a whole new year. The horse racing may be frozen off here tomorrow, so we'll go and hang out with Rick instead. I like watching Rick. I like the whole drama going on with him and Milton. Uh, he comes in here once in a great while, but we're too late for him. He goes to bed early. I'm 18. Oh, sorry, SMH cast. Yeah, but you have to. Yeah, you're gonna have to get all your paperwork done, but you can still be doing it. It's just that you won't get the money. You have to have 100 before they'll send it. It has to be at least 100 in the kitty, but you have to do all this stuff that's gonna take time. They're gonna send you a card through the mail with a number on it, and you have to put the number in where they say to put it. That way, there they have your address and everything. It's a process, and it can take about a week or two before. But hey, and they mail it out. Well, not mail it out. I get it through to my bank account on the 21st every month. What little I get. Be back. Have to figure out how to program a map for my live stream. I got $7 today. Yay! I know, isn't it exciting when you first start getting them? You get excited. Look at Amy. She was in tears. Barbara, I'm back at work on Monday, so we'll be waking up to you and the gang at 20 past midnight your time. Oh, okay. Well, it's good. It'll be good to have you back, George. But I understand you were on vacation. You had to sleep in, you know. So all is good. So you're really up late tonight. When I saw a number on the upper right side of my cell phone screen that I never saw before, I thought, what in the world does that? From horses to, oh, it got iguanas and chickens. That's a change up. George, I don't, I just got to share this. I got to share this. Um, well, Jen was on Thomas's live yesterday. She was the guest. And Thomas asked about where if she would give Bill two songs that I did up because Thomas and I had talked about it. And she said, sure, email. I emailed the songs to Thomas. Thomas emailed them to Jen last night. Well, Jen gave me such a touching letter last night that it made me cry. That I thought it was so awesome. So she is going to make sure that Bill gets the two songs that I wrote. So yeah, I haven't seen you around too much, George. I think you've been busy. Yeah, that was so sweet. That letter was beautiful. Thank you, Debbie. From ghoulies and ghosties and long leggy beasties and things that go bump in the night. Hey, Pania! Wow, it feels like it's been a long time since I seen you. Jen is such a lovely person. The great thing about the community is that we are only one call away from everybody all around the world. Yeah, yeah, she was nice. I enjoyed listening to her um, yesterday. I did her up a song and sent it out this morning. So now I'm looking for the next victim. Looking for the next victim. Yeah, well, she lost, what was it, 3 sizes so far? 3 sizes. Hubby's been here staying up extra late with me. Goes back tomorrow. Oh, well, then that's a good reason to not be here. I don't blame you. Yeah, I wasn't around much when my kids were here, but they actually went to bed early, so and there's so many great stories, George. There's so many great stories. John, didn't we talked here on your channel when he visited? Yeah, oh yeah, my John, yeah. He still left after about an hour, went and chilled and went to bed. But yeah, I think he enjoyed coming in. But he isn't doing a channel. I'm so bummed about that. I love that dress on you. My nightgown. This is my newest one that I picked up the other day. I don't know. I wish he would. I think what it is right now is wintertime up in Maine, and they actually just got 16 inches of snow where he's at. So, yeah, that's a lot of snow. Who knows? He might do one. I've got to keep talking to him. Sweet dreams, all. I just wanted to say hi when I had a chance. See you tomorrow. All right, Pania. You have a nice time with hubby now. Sweet dreams. I love that everyone calls your gowns dresses. Love it. My my dress, my night dress. It's my night dress. It's the same. It's the same material as the one that I have with the red birds, and there's another one that's just got some red flowers on it. They're all made out of like that same material. It's nice and soft. Jerry, everyone thinks they are dresses. No crap. They're night dresses. That's why everyone thinks they're dresses, because oftentimes I'll call them dresses. We have a carnivore live performer here in the UK called Chris Lloyd. He's the lead singer of the Eagles tribute band called Talloon. He's interested in the music that you're creating for the community. Are you serious? Are you serious? Wow. Has he listened to any? Wow. He's the lead singer of an Eagles tribute band called Talloon. That's like a wow thing right there. I hope he's heard some of them. Tal Talon. Wow, how did all this come down? I'm curious. Talene, like an eagle's tal, Talene? Talon? Yes, Barbara, I'm serious. I've sent him a couple, and he's coming on Sunday school on February 15th. We'll talk about Carnivore musical then. Find, find Talon on YouTube or Google. I spoke to him earlier. Wow. Yeah, I wrote down his name. Well, I guess I better catch that. I'm going to write that down too. February 15th. Wow. Well, what ones did you send him? I'm curious. Wow, I am stunned. I don't think February 15th will get here fast enough. Oh, okay. Nice. Those are my three favorites. He does a fantastic desperado. Now I'm curious to listen to his voice. It's also going on the Kilt 6 a.m. I put he and Aaliyah in contact today. Coach Julia is planning on grabbing him for an interview too. George, does he have a channel so we can hear his voice? I just looked up Tulum, but I get these bunch of teenagers, and I get a female. So Tulum must be a very yeah, multiple Tulum groups, groups actually. Ah, all right, Tulum Eagles tribute band. Here we go. All right. Yeah, this is one I found. This is the tall one with the white hair playing the guitar. With the white hair? Yeah, but he's not the one singing in this video yet. Oh, playing the guitar. I must be looking at a different one than you are. Is he singing? Well, that's gonna be kind of cool, huh? I wouldn't even say kinda. I'd say dang cool. Hello, Candy. I don't want to get a copyright strike. I don't know if I'd get a copyright if I played this, so I'm not gonna play it. Candy, can you read what George is saying in the chat? If you can scroll back far enough so you can do catch up of what's been talked about. I just watched it. Wow, I'm stunned. Just watched a bit of Dreadlock Holiday. Chris isn't the lead singer in that. I'll go and have a look for one where he is. Yeah, Because so far, all of them are not that I've watched two, and none of them has them singing. Yeah, I'm listening to another guy, one of the other members of the band sing from the I guess they all sing. They all play lead at different songs. And even this guy is singing All of Me, which I love that song, and he sings it pretty good too. You've listened to them before? I'd never heard of them. I know, right? Just, oh, I found one where he's singing in it. Here's one, George. So he's the one that I just posted. I'm assuming is Chris George, and he's the one that's listened to my songs. Hotel California. Can you imagine if they actually did sing one of my songs? That would be just phenomenal. That would be so wild. Just stunned. I don't know what to say. I have no words for this. Yeah, I watched one of his documentaries, not sure. Yeah, where he does basketball. He so far has been pretty lucky doing his tour to get the high schools to let him use the basketball court. That's the one I watched. I enjoyed that documentary. But it's not carnivore, but it is low carb. But he eats bananas and all that type of stuff, so it's not exactly carnivore. It's not carnivore. It's low carb, but I don't know too much about what he's doing. But can you imagine being rich enough to hire someone to follow you around on tour to cook special meals for his weight loss, and all of his food gets brought in through that private cook? I would love if someone would cook for me. Me too. Me too. Oh, okay. I probably didn't see that one. I like jelly roll. I wish it was carnivore, but it isn't. Yeah, I put up. If you look up before in the chat, I posted a YouTube video. He's singing Hotel California in that one, but it's through BRS Entertainment live at the Prince of Wales Theatre. Prince of Wales Theatre. Oh, this is an old one from 2008, many years ago. What's the? Can you put the link to it in the chat? You're a mod. You can. You have the ability. We need to get Juliet monetized. What's keeping her back? Is it hours, or I haven't looked to see how many subs she has. I'll put it on my laptop, Amy. I got my Google Pen today. Oh, okay. He's lost 270. I know he's gotten really thin. I didn't realize it was 275 pounds. He's lost 200, and that's a lot of weight. I know he's really thin right now, eh, and he's wear, wearing clothes too that's super baggy. Yeah, I think so too, because that's the one I was just watching. I watched the whole thing. He did a really good job with it. But the whole point is, would he want to? That is the question of the hour. See, all these things go on behind the scenes. Wow, he was a big boy. I would have never guessed he was 500. I knew he was a big boy. That is just so awesome. Well, I guess we'll find out if it happens or not. Chris has done a Dave Mack. He's doing another one soon. Carnivores help the community. Chris helps us all the time. His carnivore friends don't pay to see his concerts. He will be very interested. Well, I'm all about helping the community too, George. I'm glad you picked the best ones to send to him, though. That's cool. Yeah, I'll look for Juliet's channel in a little bit on my laptop. Aw, I'm glad to hear that. Booby, this is so late. You've got 10 kids, Booby. What are you doing up? They are definitely not exhausting you enough. And a vampire is going to have a baby. Isn't that interesting? She might like the one I posted today. I think I posted that one today. He is going to get the loose skin surgery. Well, he's got the money to. That's for sure. Oh, I got to buy a new crock pot. My crock pot's dead. I'm so bummed out. I keep forgetting I got to buy another one. Uh, no more cooking in my slow cooker. I'm so sad. I made it back for a minute. John, you missed everything. You missed everything. Yes, Terry, I found an appliance guy. He bought my appliance and I bought one of his. Scroll up, scroll up. My friend particularly loved and this too will pass. That's one of my favorite ones. That saying has gotten me through a lot of stuff in my life. I used to say years and years ago, I told all my kids, my husband, everybody, all my friends, extended family, all of them, I want that placed on my stone when I die, on my gravestone. Of course, now I don't plan on having a gravestone, but that's what I used to tell everybody. I think it would be so cool. Here lies, be touchy, and this too will pass. But that isn't what I used to use it for. But anytime I would, get emotional, upset, life wasn't going right, whatever, I used to tell myself it over and over again, and this too will pass. Everything's going to be okay. This too will pass. I would remind myself that, and I would tell the kids that. My kids have all grown up here, and this too will pass multiple times in their lifetime. Is it okay to play your video and post it on my channel? No, no, you can. Did I give you the actual music and the lyrics page? Because it's your song. You can, and anyone can play any of my songs. I'm not stopping anybody. You can post it. You can take it and make your own video out of it. It's your song. This these songs, John, are for the community, and that's how I look at all of these songs. They're for everybody. They come from my heart when I make them, but they're for everybody. She's in the horse racing world and is getting old for the game at 50. She has a certain uncertain future, so I'm coaching her to let go of the past and embrace the future. Yeah, that's how I got through, Jerry, my most troubled times is to say that. Yeah, you can do that. Of course you can, John. It shall pass like a kidney stone, but it will pass. Yep, it just may do that. I never heard that saying, Booby. My husband reminds me every day that this too shall pass. It's one of my it's always been that and let go, let God. I used to tell that to my daughter all the time because she's Pentecostal. When she would have problems, I'd say, let go and let God handle it, girl. Just stop troubling yourself. Stop worrying about it. All that crap will pass. You need to just let it all go. My husband's grandfather would say that. It'll pass like a kidney stone, but it will pass. It's pretty good. Yeah, I've heard of that too and have said it before. Barb, I would like to lose some loose skin, but I have no money. I'm the same way too, Patty. Mine is starting to get loose, and I keep saying, like to get rid of it when I get down there, but they want way too much money. That's another reason why I believe God has helped me with the carnivore diet success because I'll give up 100% to Him and said, God, you have to help me with this. I can't anymore. And He did. He knows when you're at your last, bit, He's going to take over. Grandma, I just sent you an edit version. Open up your email, check, click the link, go ahead and play it if you want. Seriously, though, there is no going back. No cake, cookie, pie, or ice cream tastes as good as the way I feel eating only meat. Yeah, I'm the same. I feel the same way, Jerry. When I first went carnivore, my friend thought I was crazy. She now knows it's as much about mental health as eating meat. That's thanks to Dr. Kiltz in my case. It is a lot to do with mental health because I know for myself it was my mental health why I got so big. You carry all those issues with you and you stuff your pain with things that feel good. I had to help, this diet has cleared my mind enough so that I could handle those issues deal with those issues so that I don't have to eat unhealthy anymore or overeat or, you know, deal with all of those not so good sugar highs. I'll be 65 years old next month. Yeah, I strongly believe not for everybody, not everybody that's overweight it's because of mental health issues. I absolutely don't believe that because a lot of people I've seen a lot of people their medication has made them big or you know thyroid or health issues can make you big, but a lot of it is mental health, being depressed. You give up, you eat to feel good and not eat meat. That isn't what we want to eat. You're actually eating stuff and getting like a sugar high. Yeah, I'm never going to be able to afford that. Not unless, Medicaid, Medicare, whatever it is I'm on, pays for it. And then they will if it's, becoming a problem. Like if you're getting infections and that type of stuff, supposedly. But they won't do it for, oh, I want it off because I don't want it to hang anymore. There has to be medical reason behind it. But I've already accepted the fact that I'm just going to have hanging skin. And that's okay because at least I'll be able to walk. I may hate it. I might get sores. It's not a pretty sight to have all that loose skin. I picture it hanging down to the ground and walking behind me or me tripping over my skin belly because it's down to my knees. It bounces off my knees. So, because I have a you don't notice my apron, when I'm sitting here, but I have a very long, belly. It's down to my knees or beyond. So I can just see it as it gets thinner and thinner. That's I can hope that by doing fasting and stuff that I'll gain some of it back. But I'm 65 years old. I can't expect this old skin to bounce back to being like I was 18 again. At age 50, my friend is getting picked on by the gang of 20 something girls where she works. She's hurt by it. I've taught her the lions don't lose sleep over the opinions of sheep. She's happier now. Yeah. Thea Daggett, mental health is number one. I have extreme anxiety and depression. Honestly, crochet is amazing soul uh, fulfiller savior. Yes. And that's one of the reasons why I do it is because I too suffer from anxiety. And it was severe. I mean, it was so bad I couldn't leave my house. I couldn't even take a shower without someone in there holding me or even holding my hand. I couldn't take a shower. Uh, it's the I was stuck in a hotel on the top floor once for hours because I could not step on the elevator and I could not look down a flight of stairs to walk down. I actually have to be surrounded by people to step on an elevator. In an airport, I cannot. do escalators. I can't do elevators. I can go up a flight of stairs, but because of the anxiety of heights, I can't go down a flight of stairs. But that is slowly changing over time. And that's all mental health. But I'm telling you that before Carnivore, I could not break through any of that. And I was on a lot of uh, anxiety medication. I still have to take it sometimes. I'm lowering it, but there's times I've had to up it back up because my anxiety was getting to me, but it's getting better the longer I'm on Carnivore. I mean, it was bad. I couldn't even leave my house. I couldn't go grocery shopping. I couldn't drive. I stopped driving. I couldn't drive. And people would hate it when I was in a car while they were driving because I was just freaked out by any car that would pass us. It was horrible. I was stuck once, just being in a chair because it was too high and I didn't dare to jump down the foot. I mean, it's all kinds of weird crap. I look at it now and I can laugh about it, but I still haven't, I don't know if I could get on an elevator or, I actually get physically ill. I freeze. I can't move. I feel like I'm going to pass out because I'm hyperventilating. I mean, my anxiety gets really bad. And then I could drop into having seizures. I've actually had seizures because my anxiety was so bad. I actually fell and went right into a full blown seizure. And my whole body just stiffens right up because of the anxiety is so bad I can't move. So anxiety is a real big issue, and I haven't had any problems. I can take a shower now. I don't have issues with standing in a shower. That's, I know that sounds like, oh, Barbara, really? Yeah, no, I'm serious. That's real. I wouldn't even buy a house with a bathtub because there was no way I was going to have a tub in my bathroom. And that was all before Carnivore. Now it's like, I wish I had a tub. I wish I would have bought a house with a tub. When I started cat- catching, when I started something, I thought it was about diet. Oh, coaching. When I started coaching, I thought it was about diet. Now I know it's about mental health and giving your anxiety to faith to take care of. That's things that seem bad lead to good outcomes. It was meant to be. Yeah. Yeah. I really think the majority of us that are overweight, a lot of it has to do with our mental health. And it doesn't, from I know exactly where mine came from. I know exactly when I started to overeat. I can tell you exactly. It's and it still makes me cry, but I'm overcoming it. I'm facing it. But yes, mental health is a real big issue when it comes to being really big. There's something there. Something, whether it was tragic or, even medical. It can be even medical that leads you into, your anxiety. But anxiety is so big and real. Also, I thought it was just me because I've never heard of anyone having seizures due to anxiety. You're the first person, Thea. Thank you for sharing that. Because when you tell somebody, yeah, my anxiety gets so bad I have seizures, and they look at you like, are you cracked out of your mind? If I didn't get a life-threatening illness, I would never have met the carnivore community. So from the bad, an incredible, wonderful thing was the end result. Barb, you're such an inspiration. You're making me cry. I love you, woman. I relate. My anxiety was so bad that if I went to a grocery store that was beautiful, I'd have a full blown panic attack. Yeah, those panic attacks are crazy too. That's another whole deal right there. I've had a certain seizure when I was admitted to rehab center, but I was a complete statue. Yeah, anxiety can make you freeze. I've been there and you just can't move. I had one at work that was really bad. I I I seized up, what, like you said, in a statue. You can't move, and then your body's tight, and then you just go right into, you drop and go right into a full blown seizure. Barb, I've also had seizures from anxiety. It was horrible. Yes, Bonbon, it is horrible. It really is. Now you're the third person. Thank you for sharing that. Because I really thought it was just my mind playing games with me. I was getting panic attacks for a while due to PTSD from a life situation. We were dealing with a legal issue, and my chest felt so tight, like I couldn't breathe. Yep, yep, yep. Just tightens right up. You gotta, and they say you just gotta relax. You just gotta relax. And that's one of the reasons too. I used to say, and this too will pass. I used to try to get my mind, into, because I could you can feel them coming on. Oftentimes you can feel them coming on, and I would have to, let go, let God. I would try to start relaxing my muscles, let go and let God, and this too will pass. Just relax. Oh, I can't talk. I do not answer my phone. I refuse. I can't talk on the phone. I can't do it. Very seldom. My phone is my only house phone, and the ringer is turned off. You cannot call me. Ask Jerry. She's got my telephone number. It's on silence. It does not ring. She tries to send me messages, and it's like, I'm sorry. I can't deal with the phone. I can't deal with it. I can have mild panic attacks. I listen to frequency for it when it occurs. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one as well. I was beginning to think I was losing my mind. The doctors don't think it's a real thing. Yeah, I've actually had the brain scans and stuff where they put all the wires to your head and stuff, and nothing comes up on it. So they just like, yeah, I went to the neurologist and everything because they're really scary. And he says, well, you don't have to worry about your license. We're not going to revoke your license because there's no proof you're having seizures. But he did tell me, he says there's some seizures that they consider phantom seizures from anxiety. So there you go. And so he believed that's what was going on. But I wanted him to go. I wanted him to end. But the only thing they could do is give me medication for anxiety. When I was in security, a thief tried to kill me in the getaway car. Then the adrenaline wore off, and I suffered a flashback panic attack and hyperventilation. I couldn't breathe. It was very frightening. Yeah, I bet. I've had so many times in my life because I was with a severely abusive marriage, my first marriage, to the point where he had guns loaded, pointed to my head with the trigger cocked and stuff, threatening I was to die. I've also had him standing outside my house with a, uh, a vest of dynamite, threatening to come in the house and blow us all up to smithereens. And it was, if it wasn't for a friend of his that happened to stop by the house, it probably would have happened. And I had to flee for my life with all my kids. And I went from shelter to shelter to shelter, leaving the state. So I can understand flashback panic attacks, hyperventilation, scared to death. Yeah, yeah. Grandma, is it okay to put the video up on public? It's your story. Yes, go ahead, John. You can do that. I hope I am not missing um, people's posts. Then I think I sort of threw up that night. Is so blurred. Yeah, anxiety can do some crazy stuff. But I haven't had any anxiety attacks really at all to speak of since starting the carnivore. I had a few last winter, but I wasn't doing carnivore last winter. I was doing it all year. And then I went off from it because I had COVID and then I was real sick with pneumonia. Oh, my life is full of abuse, Amy. When I was a child, I was sexually molested for about 11 years from the time I was about 3 years old. To the point when I was about 8 or 9, he thought I was pregnant and performed an abortion. I mean, the stuff that I had to deal with as a child, you know, was horrible. I started gaining weight and I kept gaining weight and I kept gaining weight. And why would I want to look pretty? So I can deal with all that kind of abuse some more? Why would I want to do that to myself? So it was like I always, once I started to look pretty, got down to being skinny, I would panic and start eating away at food again to get fat again. And each time that happened, I would just get sicker and sicker and sicker. I'm sorry I had to deal with that abuse. I had a boyfriend who held me hostage for an hour and attacked me when I broke up with him and I put him in prison. Yeah, I had put mine in prison too. It's really hardcore. Amy, much of the violence I have experienced and more, etc., I have buried in my mind. Sometimes I bring it out and it helps to talk about it. All right, I got it saved behind here, John. I'll look at it after. I don't want to lose the link. Barbara, I had a similar story with my ex. He gave me a broken nose, knocked out my teeth, broke my ribs, and ripped out half of my hair. I went to so many shelters to flee with my 8-month-old son. Yeah, so hard. I know what that's like. I think we are strong for getting through the abuse and finally thriving in life. Yep. I'm so sorry, Bonbon, you had to go through all that. And it's really hard on the children, too. Hopefully, you're not in that situation anymore. Yes, George, I agree. I think I have PTSD from the attack. I cannot remember my attacker's last name. I know his first name and see his face, but I think I suppressed the event for so long. I can't remember his last name. Sending you back some hugs too, there, Bonbon. I am a strong believer that for a lot of us, to bury the pain of our past, we're having problems with weight loss. And I really believe that when you're doing carnivore and you're feeding your body correctly, it does heal your mind, it does heal your body, and you can finally think clearly and get out of the rut you're in. I really, really believe that. So it's not just physically. Yes, the carnivore diet, I can feel it physically, taking care of my body and healing, but it's also taking care of my mind. And working through all of that pent up feelings that you've been trying to stuff and hide. That's one of the reasons why I like to write, is because a lot of those things, like the Field of Daisies, that song, you know, that's a way of healing or dealing with abuse, how I dealt with it, what I did to deal with it, and what I did as an adult to handle it. A lot of my songs is healing my mind as well as healing the body. Yeah, it is. It is awful, Amy. But one thing that is clear for all of us is that it's all in the past, right? It's all in the past. We know now how to fix things, we know how to heal. We're learning how to heal and how to go on. And it's a whole new year. Can you imagine what the end of this year is going to feel like? Yep, that's right, Debbie. That's right. We survived. We persevered and thriving now. And I'm so grateful for your incredible strength and spirit you share every day. Doing the work on our family of origin matters. Healing means facing the past, forgiving, and letting go of the regrets uh, and the people who hurt us, not to excuse it, but to stop letting it control us. For me, I had to deal with the shame of it all, you know, that I let it go on to begin with for so long. I had to deal with a lot of that type of stuff as well as what happened, with all the regrets and stuff. There's also a lot of like shame and anger and, all of that creepy stuff. But every day is a new day. I'm glad, I'm so glad that you found something that is helping you with so many things. It's fabulous that it's helping your mental health as well as physically. You are truly a special person full of love. Oh, thank you. But it's all because of you guys. Um, I might be healing, but we're healing together. I would not, and I swear to God, I would not be where I am right now if it wasn't for every single one of you guys in this room. If it weren't for John, if it weren't for Candy, all of you, every single one of you, Amy, Bon, coming here and helping me get through another night, helping me, you know, keeping on the strength and keeping on healing, keeping on living healthy, you know? And right, that's how real freedom starts. And one of the things John says every day, John, together strong, one day at a time, and all of that stuff. It's true. Together we heal. Sharing our stories helps each other heal. Just tonight in our chat, sharing that, certain things about anxiety. I had no idea that other people was dealing with the same issues. I I'm sorry you guys are feeling it too, but I'm so glad that I know I'm not alone. And this is why sharing our stories is so important. I'm still trying to heal from an event where a hospital wouldn't let me leave, and they nearly killed me with the drugs they gave me, causing severe pain and seizures as well as PTSD in cats. I'm back in bed now and looking forward to waking up to a new day, another dawn, when the sun is up and so am I. That's right. That's right, George. You have a good night, George. Sorry for the tears. I don't mean to cry, but sometimes things just get very touching. I agree. We are healing together. I'm so grateful that I found your channel and this amazing group of people. We are family supporting each other. It's such a blessing. Yeah, that's right, Bonbon. This is what I needed. And I figured if this is what I was looking for and trying to find, I'm sure there was other people just like me. But y'all need to know I'm not a doctor. I'm not a doctor. I just share things, that I'm doing and sharing my experience on how I'm trying to deal with life and moving on, trying to get healthier the best way that I can. And I'm telling you, I believe you all are helping me with that. Good night, all. I'll fall asleep while I'm listening. Thank you, my wonderful family. Thank you, George. And go to sleep. I truly feel the Lord led me to this channel because I need connections with people who relate to me. Yeah. Virtual hug. One great big virtual hug. One great big family hug, right? One great big family hug. I feel very blessed because I have every single one of you in my chat. And you guys are here all the time. I'm just so thankful and happy to have you all here. Yes, one great big family hug. Maybe it was my invisible friend. Ever think of that? It might have been my invisible friend. And I know a lot of you don't have a clue what I'm talking about. And that's okay. A family that crochets together stays together, right? Definitely your invisible friend. And this is what community is about, guys. It's about helping each other and growing strong and then sharing the stories. It's so important. We're not all individual channels, we're all one big family, working together and growing strong. On this channel, I've cried, felt despair, gratitude, and feel triumph. I've shared experiences here that helped me grow, and I hope they helped you grow too. Yes, John. Just you reminding me every day, together strong, has helped me more than just those two words, has helped me more than you know. And every now and again, you throw that sentence in there, that just makes me smile inside. So I miss you when you're not around because you do, remind me, to take one day at a time, and together we're strong, great community. You're always sharing that over and over again. You might think, oh, I'm going to post it again, no one's listening. I listen every time you post it, John. I may not say I see it, I might not read it every time, but I see it and I feel it. Some nights we're laughing so hard we feel like we're going to piss ourselves. And then some nights we're all bawling our eyes out. And this is one of them nights we just needed a little cry, right? Yeah. Let the madness begin. Yep, that's it, John. See the smile? Every time you post that, watch my lips. You'll always see me smiling because that'll catch my attention. It's real and that's okay. Yep. The growth that is happening, I ending in this group is astonishing. I have not said much, but believe me, I have experienced the fear and the shame of letting it go on love you all. Yes, Patty. Night, George. I wonder if he needs Debbie. Hi, and everyone. So welcome back, Vince. I gotta pee like a racehorse, though. I'm gonna have to go potty. So I'll be right back. Give me a couple of minutes. Night, booby. If you're still here, good night. Good night, Barb and everyone. I am going to bed. All right, Patty. Good night. Sorry for all the tears, Patty. I didn't mean to be a downer. Um, I'm doing a free class starting on the 9th. Oh, what kind of class? Does anyone here who doesn't know crochet wants to learn? I'm doing a free class starting the 9th. Oh, cool. Yeah, be sure to come back in and, before the 9th and let the channel know a few times. There's been a couple, and I can't remember who, that's been wanting to learn. So, and be sure to post your channel now and again too, especially when you come in and talk about that. Thank you all. The caring for each other is healing in itself. Yes, Patricia, I agree. Good night, Booby. I'm playing catch up here. I love this family. Such nice people here. Yes, we have a very great and wonderful channel, group, family. A channel just doesn't seem right, does it? I say channel, but I wish there was a better word. It will be on my Discord server. Shall I share the link somewhere? Um, yeah, you can share it here. Oh, no, you can't, can you? You can share it on our community page. You can also share it in. Are you in our Discord group? I think you are. I want to. I think you are. You can also share it in. Yeah, share it in there too. Put an announcement in there as well. You know, I don't know if you'll gain anything from it, but yeah, set yourself up in there and put it out there. That's what it's there for. It seems disconnected. I like family better. Yeah. Yeah, channel just doesn't do it for me either. Family is better. Family. You eating the rest of your chicken? Oh, I see you left a piece right there. Is that one you don't want? You're too funny. You are. You're funny. Ooh, Squeaky just posted on Squeaky in here? Is she in here? A half hour ago she posted on one of my videos. I really miss my fur baby. I love seeing baby. She makes me smile. Yeah, she's in there eating. It's weird. I have to put a dish in there to keep Bunny from eating her food. because she doesn't eat all at once. She picks at it, but he'll go and eat it all up on her. So I have to put it in the house, and now he's found it. Now he's been trying to come in here when I go to the bathroom to eat her food. So I'm glad when I see her actually eating and I know she ate it. What piece you having a hard time with? Um, yeah, I haven't. Yeah, money. Yeah, he's a little brat. I posted an invite link into your Discord. There you go. I'm looking over my comments. Okay, I'm back. Um, you can always copy paste it and share it elsewhere if you think it would be. All right, they can be such piggies sometimes. I'm behind in watching the videos. Uh, did you eat it all? Oh, I see you left some out here. Are those the ones you don't like? You leaving for money? Yeah, you ate almost. You must have been hungry because I gave you a lot today. Yeah, so you're gonna have a full belly. I don't have to worry about you today. Yeah, I don't have to worry about you. You got a full belly. Yeah. It'll be some rainy Sunday afternoon someday, and you're going to be like, I think today I'll watch Barbara's videos. Um, I'm torn between two different color. It's all Hobby Lobby, but yeah, I'll go get it. I'll show you. Well, I have these. I don't know if it does it justice because they look, it's a very bold color, very bright bold color, but it's showing it as, on my screen anyways, it shows it as blah. But those are the colors, this whole thing. So that's one that I was deciding. And then the other is just, I have a few of these ones. And you can't really see the colors. But it's a very light green. And this has got some green tones in it, and blue, and grays, and greens. And so that's either this route, or I think I'm going to go with the first one. I'm curious, do you count calories in addition to Carnivore? No, I don't. I don't count any calories. I don't weigh anything myself. And I haven't done any of that through my whole journey from when I was over 400 pounds. I have not counted any calories. If it was meat, I ate it, and I ate till I was comfortably full. I didn't count how many grams of fat it was. Some people need to do all that. I want to make it, I want my life to be what I'm going to call stupid simple. I don't want to deal with having to have all these gadgets and trying to play with numbers. That's me. There's other people that'll say, yeah, go ahead. If you're a diabetic, for example, or, you know, uh, insulin resistant type, they think that you should, do your sugars and, you know, check all that. I just don't, because I want it to be as normalized as possible. And if I'm constant, what I do check though is I read labels. I make sure there's no carbs. I want everything to be as close to zero as I possibly can. If I was to have a hot dog and it had one carb in it, that's one carb too many, but I do allow myself up to 5 only. And that's just for things like eggs has carbs in it. So it's just, but it's not one, it's like a half. So when I say 5, it's like I'm counting things like the eggs, or I'm counting things like maybe mayo or something. But I don't count calories at all. I just don't. I have no clue. I don't believe I'm going over the recommended amount. I just don't believe it. Um, I can sit down and eat 2 hamburger patties and 2 fried eggs and be comfortably full, and that's what I'll have for the day. I'll add a couple of tablespoons of butter to that. So because you want to have your fat. I think sometimes I eat too lean and I need to add more fat. I know when I add a little bit more fat, because butter, I tend to do better in the weight loss. It could be just coincidence. But someone else, if he was to ask somebody else would say, "Oh yeah, you got to keep track of all the calories. You got to get this app on your phone, and you got to do this, you got to do that." And I just don't want to be. I just don't want to do that. I want to. I want to be as normal as possible. Yeah, John tracks everything. And I'm not going to say my way's right or his way's right. It's whatever you feel is necessary. You have to do you. Yeah, John's doing it because he's trying to reverse matter. My whole thing is I don't have diabetes yet. So far, I was lucky with that. I am insulin resistant. Um, the last time I got my sugars checked, it's been about 10 months. I did get it down to, what was it, 5.9? So it's not diabetes. It's close, but I'm sure that's way down now. Um, let's see. I have 4 skeins of Premier Ombre in 5 different colors: purple, gold, sea green, light red. Trying to decide. I try to go when I make my Afghans for the channel. I try to stay away from anything. I know this is crazy, but I try to stay away from anything that might seem like it's girlish and that it would be a co-ed group or gathering. So that usually leaves out things that might be a girly. But even though most of the females here, most of the people that are in the chat are females, but I don't think that anything, you know, mine I'm doing that's different shades of green. If that helps you, if you wanted to do a different color group, mine are more like, I don't know, aqua. I don't know what you'd call that color. Let's see. Bon Bon says, Barb, I have a question about doing the carnivore diet. I'm just wondering if it can cause gout. Well, I have gout, and I know I've had it. I've been diagnosed with it for about. I was working at the time. I've been out of work. Let me see. Been out of work for about close to 5 years. So I'm going to say about 8 years ago, I get diagnosed with gout. And gout, we all know, is a form of arthritis. Gout is caused by things like ham, sugars. I forget what it's called, but it goes into your joints. But you get that from it's in ham. If I eat too much ham, I'll get a full blown case of gout, and it hurts like a son of a gun. I have a hard time walking with it. It's so painful, and I have it in about I when I first got it a few years ago, it was in just 2 of my toes on my right side. Now I have it in both, right and left side, and about 3 toes on each foot, and it is painful. But it's sugars and what do they call that? I know John probably can say it. I want to say it begins with a C, but I don't think carnivore. As a matter of fact, you know, carnivore has helped me deal with it. It's helped cure it. I don't know how bad yours is, but the only thing I try to stay away from is um, the ham, and I love ham. So I've been trying to figure out different ways that I can eat ham, and I have found if I have baked ham, I'll get a case of gout, especially if I eat too much. Now I had ham for Christmas. I decided I'd boil it, dump the water out, put more water in the pan, boil it some more, and then I ate that ham, and I didn't have any problems at all. Gout didn't come back. I didn't have any inflammation. I didn't notice any, swelling in my feet at all. And that's usually not the case. So sometimes it's how you cook something. And if you're a carnivore and you're staying away from sugars, I just find that it's cured fine. I just got to be a little careful with hams and bacon. He was told that it's from eating red meat and seafood. I'm sorry, but I have gout, and it is. I don't get it from eating red meat and seafood. And red meat and seafood, I have every day. I have it almost every day. That's my sole diet. But if I ate ham every day, I would have a full blown attack on gout. So it just depends on what it is you're eating. It's one of those things where you have to pay attention to what you're eating and figure out what's causing it. It's like you got to be a detective because doctors don't know everything. Reverse diabetes, fatty liver, heart disease, no classes needed anymore, and that's just the beginning. Yeah, carnivore doesn't cause gout. Gout comes from uric acid crystals. Crystals is what I was trying to say. When the kidneys can't clear them efficiently, as you become fat adapted and enter ketosis, inflammation often drops. Yeah. And foods with uric acid, that type of stuff will cause some of it or inflammation. They also told him that alcohol causes it. Personally, I think the doctors don't have a clue. My hubby gets flare ups when he hasn't eaten any meat. Yeah. You just have to experiment and figure it out because but you got to go back because it's not going to be instant. It takes a few days for it to catch up to you. I know my doctor told me to cut back on any sugar, but I haven't seen any scientific, you know, but yeah, look up. Yeah, always. I never believe the doctors because more than once they have told me stuff that I absolutely knew from my own research, my own studies, that it's wrong. You know, I've had nutritionalists tell me stuff that I knew was absolutely wrong. Why would, if you're just so close to becoming a diabetic, why, and they know that, why would they recommend that you have white rice? On your plate? Why would they recommend that you have a half a banana every day? Why would they recommend when those things up your sugars? Why would they do that? They don't know everything. All they know is here, eat this, and if your sugars go up, we're gonna give you a prescription for insulin. That's what all that's about. They don't heal. They give you meds to cover up your ailment, but you're never healing. So you got to be careful with doctors. They're not healers. We used to think they were. I think they used to be, but they're not anymore. Right. They don't heal, they just cover it up. Or they want you to have surgery so they can rip something out. And I know when I went to college for medical science, the whole thing was you did things to rule out something. As far as testing. It wasn't to find out what it was, it's to rule out what it was. They didn't investigate anything. And half the time, they're not going to do any testing, they're just going to give you a prescription. Yes. Yeah. When they told me what I should eat, the dietitian, I was like, what? I'm not going to eat rice. white rice, to put a half a cup of white rice on my plate. And I'm thinking, that's the worst thing for me. I know better than that. And I know bananas, they're high in sugar. I shouldn't be eating no bananas. What are you talking about? Eat a half a banana every day. That's insane. Why would I do that? I know that any fruit that you can't eat the peeling of is high in, it's the highest in sugar. So that leaves bananas. If you can't eat the fruit, if you can't eat the skin, it's the highest sugar. Or apples, you can eat the skin of an apple, but that just makes it's still high in sugars because of the fiber in the the peelings. It just takes a little bit longer for it to jack up your sugars. The same thing with grapes. It's still high in sugar, but it's going to take a little bit longer because of the fiber in the skin. But they'll tell you to eat fruit, and that's wrong. It's crazy what they recommend you know, for diabetics. It's insane. Oh, and cereal too. Cereal, with milk and put some strawberries on it. Yeah, that's recommended too. That was one of the things on the list. I was like, what the heck? ADH recommends that. Yeah, I found some out here, Rule, who don't know everything but are happy to admit that and learn and work with you instead of against you. Yeah, that's partly true. Alcohol and high glucose raises uric acid because the body prior, yeah, I can't say it. I know what it is. Clearing them. When uric acid builds up, it can crystallize and settle in the joints, causing gout. I've been lucky so far that my gout, I've never had it any other place but in the joints of my toes. So I don't know if you can get it anywhere else, but I only get it in the joints of my toes. And it hurts. Baby, I see myself on the computer screen and I look like this massive, massive wide woman. Just so you know that, baby. I'm taking a hit. I feel so big. All right. I don't trust doctors. Yes, she is my extra appendage. Um, anymore. I don't trust the doctors. Finally trained them to do what I tell them to do instead of arguing with them. Now I do my own tests, also analyze them, then tell them what treatment I want. I am confused by that's a mood, huh? It's slang for I get the feeling. I have done the same with doctors for the most part. Good night, Lisa. Doctors have definitely made my quality of life significantly worse. Oh, oh, I got to change that. It's the goddess that always protects me. She has guided me since my childhood, and ignoring her advice is how I ended up in trouble. Gotta head to bed. Sending you hugs and positive vibes. Email me. Huh? Thank you. Good night. Good night, Thea. I can't believe it's only 1 o'clock. I didn't either. Last time I looked, it was like about 11:30. Hello, Sassy. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it here in a little bit. I'm probably gonna end up waiting until morning. Yeah, I'm probably gonna leave in about a half hour. Well, sorry about that, Sassy. Yeah, I miss a lot of chat sometimes. I get right into something and whew, the chat will be going by and I miss a lot of stuff and I know I do. I try not to, but that's easier said than done when you got 26 people and there's all, in and everyone's chit chatting and it's just you. Try to talk and answer all of them. Let's see, mostly cloudy with low clouds, cool temperatures, and a chance of light drizzle in the evening. Right now it's saying it's 22 degrees. It was really cold today walking. Oh my goodness. Super cold. I want to take baby out, but I don't dare to take her out for a walk in this kind of cold without, no sweater. I don't want her getting sick on me. So I can't bring her with me unless it's a good day. I want it to at least be like 40 or 50 degrees. Yeah, it says temperatures of 33. It's not 33 at my house, it's 22. That's what my thermometer says it is outside, 22 degrees. Hello, Dawn. I don't know. I guess you have to check, Bon Bon. Throw it up in there. Your zip code. You should be able to take her this coming week. Supposed to be in the 40s, 50s. There we go. Then I can do it. Yeah, I would like to go for a good walk with her, see how she does on an extended walk. Yeah, just put weather and then your zip code. Zip code doesn't work. It gives something that looks Finnish. Really? Helix, I thought you went to bed. Yeah, you have to do weather first. There you go. Conditions are mostly cloudy with a temperature of 31. The wind is blowing from the south at 7 miles per hour, and the current humidity is 94. Oh, then write just your town and your country. See what happens. Because like I can put Columbus, Ohio. Do weather Columbus, Ohio. Maybe you can do something like that. Just listening and playing with my new camera equipment. Sorry, got excited to do camera equipment when I got the notification that my package finally arrived. Weather for North York. Conditions are mostly cloudy with a temperature of 20. The wind is blowing from the west southwest at 11 miles per hour. You have to do weather first, Helix. Yeah, yeah, I don't have the current. Maybe that's what I'll do tomorrow night. We'll do some horoscopes. I'll get them looked up beforehand. Man, so glad the holiday's over. I feel the stress ripped away from me. I do too. Ugh. Yeah, I even did the easy way out. My granddaughter's birthday was today. Usually I worry about what am I going to get her? What am I going to get her? You know? And I said, "Well, I guess I can take you to a store and buy an outfit or two." And she was like, "Okay." And then later on I said, "Unless you want cash." And she goes, "Oh, Grandma, I'd rather have cash." So I gave her cash and she was all excited. You think I had given her $1 million? She goes, "I would rather have this than an outfit." And I said, "All right." She goes, "I got plenty of clothes." 56. The wind is blowing from south at 5 miles per hour, and the current humidity is 90. The second or third? Oh, it's the second. But she was all excited about money. So I guess she's saving up for something. Your granddaughter's is the third? All right, I secretly watched my Pearl guy for like a few minutes. Love you guys. Officially, good night. I kept forgetting that I actually said good night and I'll be back. Cash is king. Always the right color, green, and always fits in my pocket. She is my youngest and she just turned 11. I think mine just turned 11 and she is the youngest. She either just turned 11 or 12. And I can't remember which one it is. I think it could be the 11th, but I want to say she's 12 and not I'll be back. We're going to be leaving here in about 15 minutes, Helix. I'm going to go to bed and sleep in. I feel like a long good night's sleep tonight is needed. Well, I am thinking tonight was something else about that singer might be interested in my songs, huh? Wouldn't that be something? Yeah, I am just like, I just started thinking about it again. I'm like, yeah, that's incredible, isn't it? That is just so weird to me. Um, they're a UK group, and it's called TALON. Let me. I want to see which song was it. Is it this one? All right, this is an old video, but the singer of this group is looking at my music as right now. Good night, Bon Bon. Now, this band is an older group, but the singer of this is the one that's right now looking at three of my songs. Why don't you do your video on you? Because you have an incredible story, John. Do your own story. From your point of view, how it was, how you felt, what happened. How did you realize what happened? How did the doctors tell you? How was your family feeling? Just open up your heart and just talk. Do a video on hope, because isn't that what we're all striving for at this point in our journey? Is hope for healing? You've got the words for that. Ugh, what? What? You got to come up? Yeah. Yeah, that white haired guy that's singing is the one that's looking at the songs. There you go. And I think you should. Short-term and long-term memory. Yes, darling. Yes, darling. And just like that. And just like that. Mm. Yeah, his is aphasia. Ah, baby, you're gonna have to get up in that. Ah, yeah. Oh, guys, I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to bed. Good night. I'm going to bed. Sweet dreams, everyone. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. 3, 2, 1.